We make our memories, wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies, wake, love, high quest. And we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories, wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies, wake, love, high quest. And we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories, wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies wake love high quest, and we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies wake love high quest, and we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies wake love high quest, and we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies wake love high quest, and we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies wake love high quest, and we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies wake love high quest, and we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed sail the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. Falling in love to fight the apathy. Enemies to friends, we hope, we dream. Watch as it all ends with a sword swing. We make our fantasies, wake love high quest, and we'll remember these as our life fades on deathbeds. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. We make our memories, wake, drive, work, rest. But we are more than these. I've made 1,000 lives with friends. I sailed the sky as just a little guy. You bit my neck and led me through undeath. We commune with gods, overcome our scars. In fiction, forged in fiction, we remain. I sailed the sky as just a little guy.
That. Hello. Hi,
Hello.
stream.
Herber?
Infinidagger.
Infinidagger.
Not Infinidagger, no!
No. So, you know, last time, Harx and had went and saved a bunch of people that he probably shouldn't have. Might have changed a lot of timeline events going on.
Harx be like worth it.
But yeah, there was some personal talk, some advice. Reyan and Harx had another fight. They really are just brothers in the reality.
Yeah.
It's very cute how much they care about each other. It'd be a shame if anything happened.
Yeah, Rose was just watching between the two of them. Like, is this something that usually happens?
Yes.
Yes, quite
Obviously,
often.
if they could speak Celestial, they would have legitimately asked that to fucking Mihi.
But,
Excuse me.
yeah. And right now, they've decided to go look for a temple, which I've realized that without Aspire, kind of can't do that part yet, because Aspire was the one who wanted to go with her character. So, she's not here yet. She's going to be here later. So, I know you guys wanted to go to the library. We could still do that and the temple thing when she gets back.
Yeah.
Or I could figure something out for Toby to have fun.
See, that's a loaded question, though.
I mean, he was going to do that anyways. It's just a matter of, do you want me to just try to figure something out, or do you want to go to the library and actually get some information while you're waiting for... While we're waiting for Aspire to actually get here?
Yeah.
Well, this is up to you two.
That's a good question. Should we be productive, Jay? What do you think?
Library, yeah. Be productive.
Library it is then, because I had no preference either way.
Okay. So we're gonna say you start heading back towards the middle because all those roads connect anyways to the, if you look at the map here. You guys can go back into this center section where it'll be, and then make your actually cut through to where you need to go type thing.
Yes.
Any conversations between the two of you? I apologize for not doing more background. I just decided to do it on stream because I just got so busy doing crap.
Look,
Oh,
it is
you're fine.
A-okay, man. I have no problem with that whatsoever.
So, what was the question? Sorry.
Any conversations while you
Is there
guys are
anything we have
walking?
Conversation.
One thing we'll wait until Aspire gets here, because that'll be funny.
So, forewarning before we get to the library. One of the individuals we have to speak with is a little eccentric.
Oh, do I?
And it's quite
do I do
confusing to
this?
talk to.
Do I do this? No, fuck it. As you say that they're a bit eccentric, Rose is gonna look over to you, Harx, and then back to Toby, then back to you again. As if going, eccentric? I would have never guessed.
Yeah.
It's so on the ship, the cat person, cat wizard, he's there.
Okay.
So he this should be interesting.
A lot of things are interesting since we were thrown here.
Yeah, if you say so.
Yeah.
I think it's been kind of boring right now. He's kind of looking around at what they could do.
Yeah, it might be boring, but it's also probably better we get some work done before having a bit of relaxation.
Yeah.
After all, aren't we on a time limit? Kind of looks over to Harx. So I do recall you having to be back at like the one church there, or temple.
We do. He just needs the time. I'm sure he doesn't expect me back exactly a few hours after.
Okay.
Though he'd probably appreciate me being back at least at a reasonable amount of time.
Excuse me.
Okay, fine.
Bless face.
I was coughing.
Goose it tight anyways.
Fucking library with shelves and stuff. Now here's the question for Harx is, does he remember how to get to the secret area of the library?
What roll would I make to see if he does?
Probably history to see if you remember. Because before there wasn't a door anymore.
True.
Well, I guess it's just to see if
He
anyone
remembers which way to go.
What'd you roll?
24 actually.
Okay. I'm gonna say
Nice start.
That's right, I have a +8.
I'm gonna say that Amos probably has told him about it.
Okay.
I feel like it would have been one of the original party that would have had to tell you.
Or Elijah himself.
He wouldn't have seen the point. It was gone. It was probably
True.
just a story you heard.
True. Fair. But yeah, He'd probably make his way straight to as far as...
There's a central library, and then inside the library there was a secret entrance that led to a portal, basically.
Yeah.
Kind of a portal. It wasn't really a portal, it was one of those weird, like... It didn't teleport you anywhere new, necessarily. It just kind of changed to where you were in the city. In that kind of... I don't even know how to... I don't remember how I explained it the first time. It's been so long.
I don't remember. Yeah.
It was something you could enter after it was the door was destroyed, though, so it wasn't like a disappearing thing. It was some illusion or something to get in there.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd probably head straight for it.
Rose will follow.
Well, I mean, you guys are all heading to the library anyway, so yes.
Yeah. I just meant specifically, like, to the actual dark. Rose has no fucking clue where she's going in there yet.
Yeah. So... I mean, it's gonna take you a little bit to get there, unless there's nothing else you're talking about.
Hmm. Fuck. Let me see here. Where is that? So,
Yes, I'm just gonna say I have nothing on the brain right now, so nothing from Rose unless she's spoken to.
Okay.
No, like I'm sitting here. I was looking through as far as the RPO had started to see if there's anything as far as Harx would have addressed.
No, I mean, he's probably after, like, mentioned, he probably kind of is just looking at all of you, but I don't think Toby's gonna necessarily comment on that, per se. I don't know if anything else got written in there besides the few posts I saw.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no. As much as I would like to get something in there for you, yeah, no.
No, Toby made note of what Reyan said. We just can't talk to Reyan right now.
Yeah.
Rain's not here, Rain, right now.
Yep. Okay.
All Rain's fault.
Yeah. So you get, you guys arrive at this massive building, this huge library of Celestia. Mihi, are you still fucking asleep, actually? What are you doing?
Well, you see, she attempted.
Uh-huh.
Well, her shoulder does not like her right now.
Hmm. He actually going back in here after a while.
I don't know where she would go.
Yes.
So I can talk to myself, which I totally wouldn't do. Or I can interrupt those, or I can interrupt whatever's happening in that room, which I don't think she would want to do. I'm completely conflicted.
You can come bug this room, you can come bug the children. But you would still have to RP with yourself to do that.
Yeah. There's a striker there.
Yeah. There is.
Yeah.
She has baby. Meh.
E.
Funny. Okay. I don't know, it's up
A
to you.
very ferocious bunny, but it was very protective. You know... I'm conflicted.
Roll, I guess.
Oh shit, that's what I forgot. Okay. Dice box.
Dice box. Dice box.
Microwave.
Yeah, my child is making food as loud as he possibly can while I'm streaming.
Waiting until 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Making
Yes.
more pasta.
You know, I have some leftover spaghetti. I'm going to fucking demolish after session. It's gonna be great. No. Pills for her today. We may have already had a winner, because... So you're the one that that rolled the highest for her, which tells me you really want to screw her over the most.
Jesus.
Yeah. So she'll toss and turn there for maybe about 10 to 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta make sure she's facing the right way after all.
Uh-huh.
There's for a reason. Go walk over here. Yeah, she'll just peek in here.
Okay. Two were kind of talking a bit, and when you peek in, and his ear kind of twitches, and he'll look back towards the door. Not sure who it is, because you haven't said anything.
Yep. Right. Fuck, how would you word this? Shit. I didn't think this far. Help. Brain no worky. Medic.
Did you need anything?
Where would one find... what's it called? Player cannot remember words.
Oh no.
Shit. I should have came in here with a plan. I didn't go in there playing. I feel awkward.
Don't worry, you're just on the spot.
I know. I'm back. I'm panicking. Don't mind me.
What are you trying to look for? What are we trying to find here?
She's thinking... So here's her mindset. She's kind of in pain.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she's aware of what painkillers are.
Mm-hmm. Probably not.
Yeah. And in her state, I'm not entirely sure if she's aware of alcohol.
Probably not. And that's probably locked up anyways with children in the house.
Oh, yeah. Is there a thing for pain around?
Oh, yeah, I can go grab you something. Go ahead and just sit down and just kind of motion for you to come in and sit in a chair.
She'll see she's up, kind of clutching at her shoulder right now.
Hmm. Where would they keep the pain medications in this house?
Drugs.
Where would Dahlia keep her drugs? Yeah.
Where would
Thanks.
Dahlia keep her drugs?
Yep, that's a sentence.
Huh. You know, I would imagine with how much time she spends in the forge, there might be some
She'll go bug.
around there.
She'll go bug Dahlia then. Knock.
It's open.
Poke her head in. Dahlia. That woman, Mihi, right? Was her name? She needs some painkillers of some kind. She's in a lot of pain.
Happened in the corner. She'll potter into this one, I think. That's the cabinet. If it isn't, it is now. It looks cabinety, that's all I know.
Yeah. Just hums. Looks around through it all. Eventually
Blue
finds...
bottle, do not touch the red one.
Right, got it. Thank you. Do I put this in like tea or something? What do I do with it? Is it like a liquid or a pill? What is this?
It's like a pill.
Just kind of shake it a little.
Yeah. The choices are pill form, or imagine Dahlia has some she would have powdered because BCs are fucking awesome for headache, but I am not sponsored.
Right. All right, I'll leave you to it. Unless you need anything from her. And she'll come back in. Probably reading the instructions if there's any on it, I hope.
Yeah. Probably not advanced of, okay, kids aged yet. I feel like it's more a case of more like...
Herber.
Yeah. She gives me some.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Do you
Wait,
want
no, it's
do you want any water to drink that easier?
yes, please.
Okay. She'll kind of head off to go get water. Somewhere in there. But yeah, she'll do that and she'll give that to you and
On an unrelated something, because I was reminded, never take BC. Never take a BC with water. Just don't. Don't do it.
Never used it. Yeah, should bring you back to water. It's a headache thing. Yeah. So she'll make sure you're comfortable and everything, and probably go back over here to talking with him again. She probably can't understand because she goes back to common with him.
Like after she takes that, she's just gonna.
It'll take a little bit to kick in.
Uh-oh.
Oh?
Yeah, after she takes that, while it's kicking in, she just couch,
Fair.
cover face in jacket.
Alright.
Gotta face the right way.
Alright. So the other group, while Mihi is trying to get rid of her pain. Yeah, so you arrive at this massive building, this huge library at this point, and
Yeah.
you know, Harx, and when Reyan gets here, he'll remember this too. You know, most of this was pretty destroyed, so you didn't actually see most of the books were unsalvageable, and any that probably were already taken out. But walking in, just seeing this massive, you know, 2-3 story library is probably pretty interesting, of just different histories of Celestia and all kinds of things.
Yeah.
This is a lot of books.
Yeah. He would look around and he would try not to think about it too much and would head towards, he knew the entrance of the other part was. It's one of those things, he's like, I don't want to think about that too much because, yes. It's fine.
The easiest thing, because like I said, I don't remember how we did all this. It's probably a specific combination of books you have to pull out. They're on a specific wall.
Yeah.
It would probably be the easiest way to do it.
Fair.
So you start reaching up and you start doing it in the order that you were told about these books. And you hear a click after you get the last book. And the shelf slides over and opens up part of the wall. And you do see almost, it looks like it should be a portal. But it's not. At least from what you remember, it wasn't a portal.
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
Easy, you're looking at like the 10 books you had to pick up, and it's like very specific combination.
Yeah. It's just one of those like, yeah, that was easy. Alright, you all ready?
Yeah, sure, why not?
As ready as I can be.
Right?
Okay. So you all, one by one, step in through this doorway, and I'm just gonna put you guys over here. Fit you on the funky board that I drew. You walk into this one, and you thought the other library was big. You are essentially in what looks like an infinite tower of books. As you look up, you can't see a top.
Oh, that's a lot of books.
And it's a spiral, like, all the way up, basically, of these bookshelves. And, There are stairs leading up to each floor, but you're basically on the bottom floor of this section of this tower.
Yeah.
You do hear a bit of talking a little further in. You can't see anyone because there's a shelf right in front of you when you walk in. There's also a bunch of, in between this middle section of the bottom floor, at least.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, who comes to greet you? Hold on.
That is the question.
Well, starting with him going right, it's actually going to be him that comes over. There will before. You see him somebody walks around the corner, and Harx is not one you or Reyan would recognize, which is interesting to you because you didn't
It's
realize.
not one of these three.
No, it's just somebody that didn't survive, probably.
Yeah.
Because there was a point where this place was attacked.
Yeah.
He kind of looks you all over for a moment. Took your time, didn't you? And he'll motion for you to follow.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Leans over and whispers to Harx. Did they expect us to come here?
All-knowing
Not surprised
wizards.
if they did. Not surprised, honestly. Should have expected they'd expect us.
Yeah, he's probably actually kind of like leaning against the shelf there, and Elijah looks over at you and kind of smirks. Well, this is some fucked up dream, ain't it?
Oh, great. So, you also weren't immune to that happening, were you?
No, but I also did give up a lot by that point.
True.
Not that I think our abilities are immune to time travel.
No, don't believe so.
Yes.
So you all were expecting it.
You see them kind of look at each other and look at you, and Raiden will speak up. We all see different things. It's pretty obvious you were all here.
Things?
Hmm?
I'm sure, among other things, that you have seen or heard.
It all depends. Well, besides that one, he'll motion to Elijah. And then he'll motion to the one you don't know. That one was the one who originally warned us this would happen. He's talking about Pierce.
Hmm. Oh, ow, ow.
No, ow.
Fine. It's just pain. Inevitable.
Hmm. And from what we understand, you've already changed what the future will hold.
Sorry, but not sorry. Made a habit of that.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you kids.
Assuming that was Elijah.
Yeah, it's hard. It's gonna be hard to distinguish all their voices.
No,
I'm
you're
sorry.
fine. No, you were perfectly fine. So he'll just look at Elijah. You I have something to talk about here in a bit. I'm sure you know what it is.
That's right. You guys didn't have to deal with the wizards and their weirdness. He holds up his finger.
No, we didn't.
He holds up 3 fingers. I can answer up to 3 questions. It's kind of how it works here.
That's kind of arbitrary.
I can answer them honestly, or I could be a little vague and sarcastic if I want.
I feel like you'll be a little bit more direct with this one. I'll just come out and say it. Which direction is he in? And he will just stare at Elijah.
Does he actually know? Because technically at this time, he has not made that connection yet.
That's true. That's true.
Let me see. Let's make a roll.
It's time to roll the dice.
I need that one. I need this one. Where would he be? Let's see.
Let us consult the map.
He doesn't know an exact location. And he's going to tell you that, Harx. Actually, he would have ended up probably in that city. Somewhere in that general vicinity.
See.
While we do have a bond in our time, we don't have it yet. In this time, so I can't exactly tell you where, per se. outside of a general area.
Angel has already been found. Zach being searched for by Sawyer. Now we know at least a general direction to go for the other one. He's being very choosy with his words. Because of...
Yeah, I know. No, I'm more.
Yeah. It's like,
Depends on how much is already known.
Yeah. Are there any guidelines for what I can and can't ask?
Not really. Normally, I'm supposed to only say yes or no, so I've already broken a bit of a rule there.
Well, technically, you said you don't know, so...
I can give a vague point. For the most part. Pierce has just been staring at all of you, by the way.
God, why does he want to use one of his questions to Elijah? Why is this one staring at me?
We're seeing the stare is just gonna go like, kind of like, try to stealthily, but not really like wipe at her face, thinking maybe there's something on her face.
It was pain. No.
I love that. I mean, to be fair, part of her face is in pain because her eye's gone, but you know, that's besides the point.
Well, I'll get back to you on question. So of course I know Elijah. I know Raiden. I know Cyrano.
And Adrian.
Adrian is there, isn't he?
Yep.
I know Adrian. Unfortunately, you, my friend, I'm not too familiar with.
That's unfortunate. So I take it you know most of our abilities besides mine, then.
Well, I honestly don't know how much Amos would have told him about them in general.
I think you probably really only know the most about Raiden and Elijah, honestly. And even then, Elijah hasn't really stated what he does.
Truthfully, only Raiden and Elijah.
Well,
Even though I'm familiar with the other two, not as much.
give me 1 second to go into something. Well, Pierce will motion to Raiden. Then you know that he can see the omens of the future. Motions to Adrian. He has ancient knowledge. Our young idiot motions to Elijah, who just gives him a look. Can find the answer to any question if asked. Cyrano over there, he can tell you anything about your past, about a past. And myself, I speak for the gods.
Where'd my... There he is. Oh, right. And he'll kind of snap his fingers and... he'll re-summon Puck. Thank you for reminding me.
Searching for someone
Using
you
the
care
knowledge-
about deeply.
Say again?
You're searching for someone you care about deeply.
That would be correct.
He looks at Rose. And you're searching for someone you lost.
Yeah, that's right.
You as well. He looks back at Reyan. Kind of looks at Toby, but he doesn't actually make a comment on Toby.
Probably the safest option there, to be honest.
There's a reason for this. He just seems to know by looking at all of you.
Yeah.
He's not one that even the old party dealt with too much.
Honestly, I don't think we really did.
No, I don't think you guys ever spoke to this one outside of the base conversations.
Yeah, because I think Amos didn't even get his name.
Mm-hmm.
He had the name of the other four. Yeah.
Because all he said he speaks for the gods. That's very vague.
Certain gods or all of them?
His eyes will flash for a moment. Any I wish to communicate with.
He'll kind of... Puck's up on his shoulder, so he kind of turns and looks at Puck. How does she feel about what we're doing?
He closes his eyes.
It's the one thing Harx has probably wondered. He's just never... You know...
He seems to have a belief you can save the world. She holds a lot of faith in all of you.
Turn back to Puck. Good.
Purr. Kitty purr. Let me ask you this. What is something you wish to know that you don't feel you could get an answer to normally? And anybody can ask a question if they would like. So I'll even let Rand when he gets here.
Yeah.
I gotta think about
You know
that.
what?
That's a hard question.
That is a
Harx
very
will look at
hard
him.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is... many things I could ask. However, fuck.
Well,
Well, no, I was about to ask one, and then like more started kind of going through my head of what I could ask.
do you guys need a minute? I can go and, you know,
Yeah,
bug
let's come back
Dahlia.
to that in a yeah. Let's come back to that in a second. I kind of need to. Fuck.
Trying to get Drag a little involved in the session here.
Yes, bye.
He come late knock.
Yes.
He just step in. I close the door.
There's a tink of hammer on metal at the forge.
Tink, tink, tink.
Yep.
Ding, ding.
Kavita and I are thinking about taking him somewhere else.
Okay. Any place in mind, or am I better not knowing?
Away from the city. But I think you'll know if you actually think about it. The one place he would never want to fight.
All right.
Does the player need context?
A player might need context.
I'm just gonna send you a message.
Yeah, that might be.
Because she may need to relay this to others later.
Yeah. Why did I not favorite that GIF? I'm keeping that GIF. Okay, it wasn't what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we have the fort pretty much covered here, and
Probably check on Mihi when you get a chance. The kids are fine for now.
all right. Probably get a sheet or something to cover up my concerning projects.
Well, if any of the kids wish to join us, you know where to send them.
Very well. Oh, that's where the Purdue tab.
Is there anything else that she would like to say?
Say no, but like she can. He can tell she's definitely here, but she also. I feel like can also tell she's focusing earlier frustrations into smacking thing with hammer.
Sorry for breaking up your impromptu makeout session.
Yeah, that's fine.
And walk over and kind of lean over to give her a nuzzle. I'll make up for it when we return.
Fair enough.
And he'll leave.
For that.
Hmm?
As he gets the door, she's gonna run up.
Yep. Okay.
And turn him around and give him a smooch.
Moochies.
Smoochies.
Oh.
affectionate wife.
Very affectionate waifu. Yay.
And from there, she'll let him go, and she will find some sheets to
Yep.
cover up the concerning projects from passing eyeballs.
Fair. I'm concerned about the projects, and I'm the DM.
And it's fine, just some special commissions for certain special things.
If Mihi is still awake at all, though, because I don't know if she fully fell asleep yet.
Oh yeah, no.
They do kind of get him to wake up, and seem to be explaining something to him. But it looks like they're getting ready to leave the room.
She'll probably like pull the jacket off her face a little bit of curiosity, but like she doesn't understand what they're saying, and honestly, she doesn't feel it's much of her business right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the drugs haven't kicked in yet, so it's just cover.
Can't be bothered. So they eventually all leave after a few minutes of talking.
It's a case of that's not my problem, and I am now alone with my thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I? How did I get here? Who are these people?
Yes. Yes.
Am I Batman?
Yes.
I'm not Batman.
Yes.
I'll never be Batman. The thing is, I can't be Batman because I was never orphaned, because technically her father is a god of some type.
Yeah, you don't know who your father is. You just know you had a mother.
Yeah.
You don't know if there's a father involved or if she just made you. I don't know.
Yeah. Not like that.
Alright, so Dahlia's, hiding things. Mihi's trying to sleep. Cool.
When she gets done hiding things, she's just gonna leave the forge door open in case, while she finishes up one last thing before she does a check on these flap in pain.
Fair. And poor Striker's babysitting.
Yeah.
Alright. Then we'll go back to the others. Have you thought of any questions yet?
Just some clarification. Is this just like we all get to ask this question, or is it only one person gets to ask
He
this
is
question?
letting you all ask a question.
Okay.
Something that you would normally not get an answer to.
My mind just fucking blanked, god damn it. I was literally just about to come out with it and it just went Tale as old as bloody time.
Tale as old as lime.
I said you'll be here.
Yes, I saw. I keep getting pop-ups every time somebody posts. And I keep trying
Fair.
not to click it because I'm trying to move
Fair.
things around on here, and I keep trying not to click it by accident.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Not an
I
easy
have
question,
one.
is it?
No, not. Now I figure out how to word this one because I found one to replace the one I was going to ask.
Oh, hey, you're stuck on the wording of it too?
Well, okay, so this is a specific wording for this, and that's why I'm just like,
It's not a wish spell, if that helps.
Well, no,
No, I
that.
know. It's one of those. Is there a way to save the world while also not tearing our found family apart?
Hmm. He's going to walk over to you. And he is going to place a hand on your head. And I'm trying to think of how to describe this. You almost feel a little dizzy as your vision is pulled. And you see all the events that were supposed to take place. And you see what you've already changed with the temple. Now. And you'll start to see the new events slowly take place. But not necessarily a set of events, if that makes sense. It's not a set linear set of events. That's the word I'm looking for. Linear events. You'll see different paths presented to you. But it all seems to come back to one thing, and that is to follow your heart, essentially, your gut, and to be honest with the right people. You're not necessarily given the full answer, but what you're doing isn't necessarily being seen as a bad thing either. You are basically seeing the world as if the gods would see it, and seeing all these different paths that you could take. And some will still... There's some you're just not going to be able to prevent, necessarily. But there are a lot that you will. In the end, it is all up to how you decide to go about it and who you decide your allies will be. So that's when
It's
he
an aspire. Sorry.
pulls his hand away.
There we go.
Sure, it's not an exact answer of what you were looking for. but I hope it will suffice.
Do for now. Yeah.
For context, Aspire, you guys are talking to Pierce, which none of you interacted with even in the last campaign. He asked you all to, if you had a question on something you normally wouldn't get an answer for.
Oh gods.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm dropping in on?
Yes.
Yes.
Harx,
ma'am.
We decided to go to the library since you weren't here for...
for the temple,
That's
yeah.
fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
It's like, okay.
No worries.
So Harx is the only one who's asked.
He
I
asked
will let Harx, if he wishes to explain it, but you can
Yeah.
tell him at least what question you asked.
the question that he asked. Is there a way to save the world without... I think I worded it without tearing apart our found family.
And basically, the summary of the answer was, minus all the stuff he got to see and everything like that, was be honest, choose your allies, or it all depends on your allies, and what was the other thing I said? Oh, follow your heart, or follow your instincts, basically.
Interesting.
So
Okay.
from there, I'll let Harx explain if he wants to.
Take that as a yes. And that's all he's going to say.
That's one does.
Well, honestly, that's all he really can say, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
There's
right?
certain
So-
people you probably don't need to even bother to interact with. There's other people that may benefit better by talking to them and telling them things. Just depends on
here's the
how
thing.
you go about it.
So with the be careful who you choose to say things to, and
Choose
be
your
honest with
allies,
those-
yeah.
yeah, he feels comfortable having told the Silver Groves.
Yeah. It's basically a choose your allies and who you think you can trust. And that will determine what the future will bring. If you keep going along this path. You may not necessarily know the context of the different choices you were shown, but you did see that there was different results based on different choices made at some point. And yes, each one of you are allowed to ask, so I'm still waiting on Rose, and now Reyan can think of one as well.
Harx is just going to step back.
Excuse me.
That way, whoever else is next can then step forward.
I'm just trying to think of how to fucking word it.
And also, for some of your context, he said he has, he speaks for the gods.
Oh, interesting.
Uh-huh. Don't worry. His first question, he asked, was how his patron feels about what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, again, reminder, patron is creator of the world.
Mm-hmm.
She has faith that we can save the world.
Fun.
I'm just like,
love
oh,
that.
cool, that's a weight.
Yep.
It's like,
Yeah,
fuck!
That's not pressure.
She-
That's not pressure at all.
She chose you all for a reason.
What? No. Not us.
Well,
Not
somebody-
us bumbling idiots.
But somebody chose us.
I have to take a second to think, so if Rose wants to go first. 'Cause
I'll try
I
to
just
word this the
got
best
here.
way I can. Brain's not fully here because of the sick still, but
Mm.
we'll see how we do. Okay. So I guess the kind of question she would ask, albeit in my opinion and probably her opinion, it's a bit selfish of a question to ask when she could be asking about other things.
Mhm.
Was I meant to be here at this moment? Like, I was originally from a different time from the kind of gestures to the party. And then I found myself with them. Was that supposed to happen?
He does the same thing. He steps forward and puts his hand on your head, and you get that same dizzy feeling. And your vision is pulled. And what you see is a very small version of you. It's a baby in the Feywild being found by these two Fey parents. And you do see the village and everything like that. Except it's different. Because the village you see is not the village you remember growing up in. It is, but it's not. This
Oh,
one
boy.
has already been destroyed. And then you see both these figures look at each other. Your parents look at each other, and they turn and they start to walk through the forest, and then it kind of skips through as they seem to go onto a travel, and they actually leave the Feywild to seek out someone to help them. And that's when they find this beautiful golden colored dragon. And there's a light, and you're back in the Feywild, and that village is no longer destroyed.
Huh?
And he pulls his hand away. You just went back to the time you were meant to be in.
I see.
And if I had to take a guess, the dragon may have just moved you back to it when you were needed.
That make a bit of sense.
Essentially, you were sent back in time to give you time to grow older, gain some experience in life, and your parents protected you until you could come and aid the others.
I see.
You're welcome. I actually had an answer for that one.
Nice.
Yippee!
Hey, you are where you belong.
Rose will kind of like give a slight bow and thank him.
I'll kind of nod. He
Now
looks
she
at
shall
you.
stand aside. Oh, sorry. Hang on.
Looks at Reyan. He's gonna look at you, Reyan, is what I was gonna finish saying.
Yeah.
Okay, then in that case, she will step aside
Yeah.
to make room for Reyan.
I did. That whole thing of like, what would Reyan ask in this particular moment? I can think of 3 things he could ask, but he's got to pick one.
You could try to ask all 3. You could try to pick
Well-
the priority one and then see if you could get away with another question.
Well, one might tie into another. They kind of all tie together. It's just 3 separate things to check on. So unfortunately, I have to like figure out either how to get it into all 3, or I just settle for like 1 or 2.
Don't think too hard about this.
I am trying not to.
I still have to be able to answer it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be like me.
He kind of just like he's got his hand in his bag where like he's got the hat hidden right now and everything like that, and he's just like rubbing his thumb along like the rim of it, just in thought. I just want to know if everyone's all right back home.
Okay, that's an interesting question. Let me just double check something.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Spire. I totally didn't just get a question. Is almost dead.
Yes.
No.
Damn
The
it!
good news
I was joking.
The good news is, unless something absolutely crazy happens, which it could, there's a thing that is sitting potentially waiting to explode. That's fine.
No.
Okay. He'll walk forward. Place his hand on your head. And this time, the rest of you, that you all see his eyes actually glow a bit when he does this for Reyan.
Fascinating.
And your vision is soon pulled. Feel a little lightheaded from it. And you see the Teardrop Palace in the condition you remember it being in. That people there seem to be still around, still doing their thing. Your vision is pulled to see that Ace is still where he is. And then it's pulled to the ship. And that's when it's a little different, because now you notice that it's almost like you're being pulled around to slightly different times with each pull, right? And so when you get to the ship, you're getting it from like an overhead view at first. And you see this very slight shimmer that would almost be mist going around the entire ship. And you look over the city, and the few people that you see, because it was still early morning, are not moving. But you see everybody on the ship still moving around. And they seem to be all right. At least the ones that you are allowed to see, and it'll kind of pull you around to different sections of the ship to show you different things. Minus probably the rooms, because they're pocket planes.
Yeah.
But you can kind of see like little sections of like the dining area and things like that. Of just people, they're still interacting. They're trying to figure out what happened, and you come to this realization that outside of the ship, time has actually stopped. Because you get pulled back to the Teardrop Palace and it's the same thing, and you get pulled back to the area Ace is in, it's the same thing. Of just everything seems to have just stopped everywhere. And then your vision returns to you. As far as you could tell, at least the people that you were able to see seem to be fine, minus a few head injuries and stuff from falling.
And generalized, like, concern and worry about what the hell just
You see
happened.
some people missing, but you're not sure if they're just in rooms or what. But yeah, it seems like they're currently trying to figure out what happened. But whatever happened seems to have sent them into a bubble of some kind that has stopped time outside of it. Whether they're aware of that yet or not, you don't know.
And we can't tell them.
Nope. May take somebody trying to leave the ship to find out.
Whoop. He just kind of nods a thank you and, like, pulls his hood back down a little bit.
I get the feeling that's not what you wanted to ask. You can see into your hearts and the bonds you've made. By the way, if nobody's figured that out yet.
The Arcana
yeah.
is the means to which all is revealed.
He's quite literally, he sees everything. Which is interesting, because what stories that at least Harx would know? You know what, Reyan, you also grew up with Amos and Ace. Just roll a history check. I want to see if you happen to know this.
Okay.
If they told you any stories either.
Oh, I actually have proficiency in that skill. Okay.
Rolls
You
low.
have proficiency?
Mhm.
I know, right?
I still rolled low. No, that's why I was laughing, because I rolled like crap, and I was like, oh yeah, okay. And then I went and I was like, oh, okay, it's not as bad as I thought, but it's still not great. It's an 11.
Probably not that you remember. And honestly, I could even chalk it up the reason Harx knows, because Hunter probably knew a lot about it. And would have told stories as well. So Harx, you are kind of watching this play out and everything, and you are thinking about the stories about these wizards. And it's a little odd, right? Because from what you know about the wizards, they each had one god that they answered to. There was a god that chose each wizard. But this one seems to speak for all of them. It's probably any wonder why he doesn't exist in your time anymore. Because that's pretty threatening, but also it's just a little strange.
God, the part of me that is just sitting here like, who are you really?
Good question. Essentially, the wizards were all champions chosen by one god. Once upon a time, there used to be so many more.
Except he was chosen by all of them.
Which,
Was
God, even the thought of just making all the gods agree on something.
That's wild.
Or was he chosen by all of them? Or was he still only chosen by one? You're not sure.
He actually speaks for AO and no one wants to fuck with Papa.
No, when he kind of gets a little called out because like there were like other underlying things that he the list could go on for this 16-year-old of like things that he wants an answer to, especially right now. He's just gonna kind of like avert gaze just because like he doesn't know how to answer that right now.
He is alive and safe, if that's what you're worried about.
That's good.
Now here's the question, Reyan. What is it that you wanted him to ask? Because he can read into this.
Yeah.
But you...
the thing that he's the big question that he's like not even sure he really wants to know at this point is how much am I about to lose? Like how much when we go home am I about to lose?
He's kind of staring at you while you're looking away from him. He seems in thought. Nothing.
What?
Those two already know that you exist. They're not going to let anyone take you away. Even if they have to make sure certain events happen.
Harx is going to speak. If you were afraid that you weren't going to go home, Jason Amos, I don't think you realize the depth they'd go to not lose someone I love.
He's right. Even if they're not aware of how they feel right now, what they are aware of is that they raised you. However, I wouldn't ask what lengths they would go to make sure that they still raise you.
I kind of have an idea.
Can you forgive them if you believe that they would do that?
So we'll kind of look over at Reyan when Reyan's asked that, because Harx has a pretty good idea of
Reyan knows.
there will be bodies.
Like, Reyan knows, because he knows how protective they are now and things of this nature. Like, just he knows his dads, his parents, the people that raised him and everything like that. He knows the family that got built around him and everything like that. He is fully aware.
He has done that once before. For another in your group. And he's talking about Ace, by the way. What he means by group, you don't know if it means your group
Yeah.
or if it's just people you know.
Yeah.
Player knows.
Oh, good.
Because that was a story told to Amos.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know he'd do it again. And I wouldn't change it. Maybe I'd hope that they wouldn't have to, but
You should ask Jack how he felt when it happened. And Toby's just kind of like tilting his head, very confused. He has no idea what context is being said here.
Yeah. One of those Harx doesn't know, but player in Amos' brain is like,
Yep.
Yeah.
You were told that story, Amos.
Because Jack told him that one.
Yep.
next time I see him. Thank you.
You're not. Well, I believe you still have 3 questions for the idiot. And he just, well, 2. he meant to say 2. He goes back and leans against the bookshelf. Elijah just kind of waves to you, Reyan, which Elijah made it known he's from your time.
Lovely.
Yeah, that's what I'm like, oh, great.
Well,
Yeah,
helps our
don't
cause.
Worry. Don't worry, Aspire. First question out of Harx's mouth. Which direction is he in?
Yeah, he doesn't have that connection with Julius
Like,
in this
that
time, though.
Yeah, that was not there was no hesitation for that question. He'll just kind of wave it off. Questions are yours.
There were other questions I was gonna ask. What?
So Elijah's thing, and you weren't here, but Pierce kind of explained everybody's thing. His thing is that he can basically answer any question you give him of like current events, basically. So Elijah he basically will just know the answer. Now, he did explain that he's supposed to answer yes or no, but he didn't really know how to answer Harx's because he couldn't exactly give more than a general area. So he kind of gave the direction. He kind of answered the question. He's kind of already breaking a few rules. Because he's like, man, I thought I was done with this shit, you know? Then you add history, ancient knowledge, and omens. Basically, would be the gist of their powers.
Fun. Nah.
Yeah. Pierce is a very useful character.
Yeah.
His full description for some player context, can look into your heart, finding the bonds you hold, and he can show you things that the gods would not normally allow the world to see.
Interesting.
Which is why he can answer those questions so vividly, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Good question. Probably the only thing he wasn't allowed to see would have been his own death.
Which is fair.
I mean, yeah.
If that's the only thing he's not allowed to see, man still has migraines upon migraines.
Yeah.
He seems rather calm and chill. He's fine.
That's millennia of pain medication.
Or just being so used to it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of how to loophole Elijah's situation. Because the question I have that he might be able to answer, unfortunately, involves not yes and no.
Arms crossed, tail wagging, staring at you, kind of narrowing eyes, realizing you're thinking really hard about these questions.
I don't suppose you know how many others are back here with us?
Multiple.
Yeah.
You're supposed to eventually get some kind of list from Jonathan. You don't know what the fuck he means by multiple.
Yeah, no, he's like, that could mean anything from, like, 5 to, like, so many that we're gonna have a problem.
Huh. I don't have a piece of paper in front of me.
Roseis got anything?
Got one more question. You don't have to ask another question if you don't want to.
We could pocket it for another day. Because right now I've got nothing.
Yeah, I think we'll bank that last one for now.
Fair enough. So, sounds like you all came back. How's Mihi doing?
Well, she. Yeah.
He looks at you, Rose. Who, the first stream thing says she's missing an arm. Because I don't think stream can read that. I'm sorry. What?
Well, it kind of gets worse from there. She's safe and resting right now. However, she's missing an arm. I think even part of her wing, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Part of a wing, and she has no memory of anything.
Excuse me for a moment. He's gonna start to walk away and just gets grabbed by the back of the collar and gets pulled back.
So there is someone who can make you stay put.
Alright, we all got here a bit banged up when we arrived here.
Yeah, and I would have stopped him if PS hadn't.
I'd like to go check on my girlfriend, thank you.
Well,
She doesn't know you're together.
That doesn't mean I can't check on her.
That's fair.
Besides the point, I'd almost prefer none of you leave here for the time being as what might be coming to the city.
Pierce is still holding on to Elijah's collar, but is reading a book or something at this point.
Hmm.
He won't be coming to the city.
Where's he going?
They've decided to take his companion to a different location.
He's going to glance over in Reyan's direction before he asks this next question.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
To the dragon's grave.
Reyan?
Uh-huh.
So, I have a suggestion that not everyone's going to like. Is it a good thing that I possibly want to be involved in a conversation with that man? Or that dragon?
You're asking my opinion now?
Sounds like fun.
He hasn't really been looking up at anybody though. Pierce probably saw this when he came over to Reyan and stuff like that. But he glances over at you, Harx, and just barely despite the fact that he is trying to actively hide it, there is a tinge of red in his eyes at the moment. Before he just kind of looks away again.
He'll arrive tomorrow evening. And he won't fight on those grounds.
They're sacred.
To him.
Them.
Do whatever you want to do, Harx.
Harx is going to just kind of tuck his head and walk this way.
Mm-hmm. It kind of watches as you walk off and looks at the others. Did you all have some kind of fight?
He ran off.
Well, yeah, I just tried to do that and I was fucking grabbed. Kind of brushes, pulls away a little bit.
Yeah. I didn't even have a chance. So, he now wants my opinion when he didn't want it before. So.
Walks over, leans down so he's level face with you. Kid, want to tell me why he ran off?
If you're about to make me feel really bad about the very, very important thing he did, congratulations, I'm already there. That doesn't make it any better.
No. But I am gonna tell you to grow up a little bit. He flicks you in the forehead.
Ow!
Your family. Family fights.
You've been around long enough. He's never listened to me. Why the hell is he doing it now?
Well, let me ask you this. How often do you listen to him?
I try.
So say he hasn't tried. And also, I'm being stopped from making an impulsive move. And just because I was stopped doesn't mean you can use that as a reason to be upset. I mean, I wanted to run out of here. And I will probably keep trying. But considering who raised you, I not fully surprised.
On which part?
Impulsive part.
I expect impulsive. It's kind of the thing that's just been happening.
Hmm. One second. Hmm. You two probably understand each other more than you think. And I think that's why you butt heads so much. But answer honestly. If the situation was reversed, if you had done something and ran off, because somebody you cared about was in danger, or whatever the reason he left us, do you think he wouldn't have felt the same? Being left behind, it sounds like.
Maybe? I don't know. He talks to Julius, he doesn't talk to me.
Jealousy is one hell of a thing, kid. I think he would have. But in that moment, that was not on his mind.
I never said I didn't understand. It's not gonna change anything. Still pissed.
I'm not saying you shouldn't be. But what I am saying is, if he was trying to make any sort of change, giving him the cold shoulder isn't the answer either.
Doesn't exactly feel like change when it's just after he did the stupid thing.
Yeah, they all do stupid things.
I am very unfortunately aware. I recognize I'm not anyone to talk either, but still.
No. And you have the heart to prove that.
Like I said, I know.
Why don't you tell him how you really feel? Why you get so upset?
Tried that. Thought.
Hmm. Now, did you tell him that you were just upset that he ran off, or did you tell him that you were upset because he is family? You know, kid, most people think I'm dumb. I was chosen for a reason.
You're still dumb.
Hold your hood down.
Let's say how many of the wizards behind him are just nodding.
He's still 16. You gave him the ammo.
The ears are paving back.
He was also raised by Ace and Amos. This kid wasn't gonna shut up at some point.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, no, and Harx was raised by Hunter, which isn't too far off from Ace in many ways.
Yeah, no, he's not.
Like I said, it's fine to be mad, fine to be angry about the situation. But it's also okay to be sad and try to be a little understanding as well. And with that, he kind of stands up and looks past you, Reyan. And he teleports through the door. And you just hear several heavy sighs from all of the wizards there.
Sorry.
Bye. He's like, speaking of somebody doing something dumb and impulsive. See ya.
Like, you've given me an out. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Haha, you fell for my trap.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. When you get the advice from someone who speaks from experience. Speaking of,
Yeah.
Oh, right, by the way, bye.
Sorry, Dahlia, you're getting invaded.
it's not my house.
He just yes, it
Dahlia.
is.
You said Dahlia. Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay.
He's
sorry.
just gonna
Like,
kind of.
my brain registered that as Mihi. Mihi's going like, Mihi's not in. This is a Mihi's house.
He's gonna go try
That's
to
okay,
get
my brain
Elijah. He's gonna try and catch the cat that can teleport around.
Oh, good.
We'll just shove them aside for a minute. Somewhere over here, I guess.
Yeah.
He's got a
This time,
girlfriend to
Dahlia
check on. I
probably
mean, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's her.
At this point, I think Dahlia would be checking on her.
Yeah, and look, he's got a girlfriend to check on, and look, you completely don't realize his point of, you know, he still wants to check on her. If she doesn't remember anything, she doesn't remember all of you, so why do you get to see her and he doesn't? What's wrong with that?
No, that's her.
Exactly.
I'm gonna make him care about her any less.
Cute.
Fine.
Everything is okay when you're part of a team.
Don't let us like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toby's still very confused.
Fair.
I'm gonna go check on him.
Oh boy. Fine.
No one else is volunteering, so he's gonna do it.
Reyan's still stewing and trying to figure out how to things.
She'll peek around corner.
Yeah, it's fine. He like I sent you.
Okay, I didn't read the second part, sorry.
No, that's fine. He's just
Yeah.
he's just there. He takes no notice of Toby being there.
He's gonna come and sit down. Actually, probably just sits next to you. Honestly.
Mhm.
And he's just gonna pull you over into a hug, side hug.
He'll lean into it.
Yeah, he's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna be quiet and hold you.
It's fine. Harx might have finally just fully mentally broke.
Fears.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Oh, by the way, he just to let DM know, he's will maintain as far as what he's done for a decent bit.
Fair.
It's fine.
You told Toby that you were one of Hunter's kids, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hmm.
The question is, does he know which one now?
Huh?
I said, the question is, does he know which one now?
Which one what?
Which one of Hunter's kids? Only because
I don't know. He...
Hey, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, no.
I don't know
is
how well he
Toby.
knows those kids or not
That's fair.
at this point.
Good.
Okay.
Keep it that way.
He'll kind of rock a little bit. Make you rock with him a little bit. Well, today's supposed to be a holiday, so I thought we could do some stuff after the temple, but if you want, we can go see Hunter. Yes.
He will give a small nod.
Okay. We'll go there then after.
This is gonna be fun to portray.
Kind of look back at the other two. You two want to go to that other temple, right? So you want to go on ahead and we'll catch up?
Kind of looks at Roseis and she's the one with the map.
Yeah.
Rose will give a nod, because as far as I remember, she has a general area on the map of where it is.
Mhm.
So she'll kind of nod. Yeah, we can do that.
All right, we won't be too long.
All right.
Reyan looks like he wants to say his usual, like, please don't be long thing, and then just stops and turns and follows Roseis out.
Damn, you're really making him feel bad, huh?
He's having a time right now. He's processing a lot.
Yeah.
Wait until he finds out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Away we go.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Reyan already feels bad enough, man. He doesn't like being pissed at Harx. He just is.
Well, he might have caused something. This is fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
You're standing there taking care of me, right?
Yep.
Oh no.
Hear this magic pop noise behind you.
A reactive backhand attempt?
Roll to hit? It's not hard to hit a wizard.
No, it's not. That's combos.
Uh,
Before dragon stuff.
That's a 17 on the die.
Oh, yeah, that'll smack him.
Wow.
Ow!
I just lighted that turn around. What the fuck?
Bitch!
Does Dahlia know him?
I'm trying to remember, did the whole party go to the Wizards, or was it just like Amos? And
I can't remember fully, but I
Oh.
feel like a couple of us met them.
oh yeah, no, because that's where you met.
It was the dream stuff.
That's where you met your grandfather. That's where you met Raiden.
Yeah.
That wasn't a dream, though.
Oh, right. Then I don't know.
'Cause I don't think she ever went to the library.
We'll get to that in a second, Mikey.
Yep.
One role play at a
That's okay.
time here.
I was just writing it down so that way I didn't forget it.
It's just rubbing his cheek, give her a dirty look.
Who the hell are you and what are you doing in my own?
I am one of the sages, thank you, and I came to see my girlfriend. Motions to the couch.
She's just staring at him like there was a blink. How the fuck did she handle this?
Good question, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Drag.
Bye, Drag.
Fuck.
Handle it by
No.
disconnecting. Perfect solution.
How do I handle this? Run away!
Literally.
I must use the Joestar secret family technique. Running the hell away. Okay, tabletop, hurry up and close so I can open you again. Please don't make me fully close it.
Probably.
You're gonna make me fully close it, you spontaneously annoying piece of technology.
We have the tech problem.
Ooh, we like tech problems.
Tap it with a mallet.
Yeah, I'll just download more RAM.
Don't, yeah.
Oh god, do you realize how much more effective that prank is going to be now?
The prank?
Downloading RAM thing
Oh,
with
God.
how expensive that shit's getting.
Oh, yeah.
Why did I have to have this realization now? Okay, so she's just staring at him. What? Who are you again?
I work with your grandfather, technically. Now, may I? If you don't move, I will throw you against the wall.
You will step slightly to the side and surreptitiously equip a gauntlet.
Come check on her. Is she sleepy now, finally?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit down next to her and kind of like brush her hair or something with his fingers, like just kind of like try to comfort her. He looks upset. Forgot she had that gauntlet until he said it.
You mean her primary casting focus? Yeah.
I mean, he can cast pretty high level spells.
And I can shock the shit out of him if he misbehaves, so we're good.
Wow, you're basically telling the cat he's gonna have a shock collar if he doesn't behave. Got it.
More she would claw him with the shockiness, so it'll be great.
Yeah.
Shocking grasp, it's great.
He's just, ears down, kind of just watching her.
Yeah. Dahlia shall witness this for a few minutes before deciding whether or not they are harmless.
Probably something you've seen Aaron do. Very similar kind of like look to him.
Okay, so she won't shout trespasser while shocking the piss out of him. Got it.
Good.
Oh yeah. No, she'll just observe this for a couple of minutes before she decides this entire encounter is suspiciously benign, and then
You got a good smack in.
Okay, so I have some work to do in the forge. I've seen your face. If you abduct my guest, I will find you. And it will hurt. Understood?
I ain't going anywhere unless I'm made to.
Should I be expecting anyone else?
Probably.
Okay. Fine, I'll get some tea ready. Crumble, crumble, crumble.
Whenever you do find the other one, he's just in there, leaned back on the chair, feet up on the desk, continues reading book. Reyan and Rose, you're off to go find a temple.
Yeah.
Yeah?
As a matter of fact, we are.
Yep. You're gonna go try to find Lady Luck.
So that question that she asked would have asked that as they left the building.
Let me repeat that
question
for...
I was supposed to say question in question, I guess. Kind of looks at Reyan and like thinks for a moment. Off-topic question. You happen to know of any gold dragons from our time?
If I'm remembering the gold dragon correctly, he would know her, correct?
April, yeah.
Yeah. He nods. He's still not looking at anybody, but he nods. Yeah, that would be April. That's kind of how we've been time traveling before all of this.
I see.
Why?
That's just kind of like fusses with her like tail for a minute. When I asked the question, turns out I was in the wrong time from the start, and showing up on the boat was supposed to happen because that's the actual time I come from.
Huh. Kind of works out.
Yeah, my parents set me back so I could grow up. Was just wondering who it is, so that way I can properly thank them if we ever cross paths.
Well, considering she might be the only way we get home, you will definitely get to thank her.
Indeed. So, kind of like, as they're walking, is trying to, like, fill the awkward silence. You and Harx, do you guys get like this often?
Well, depends on your definition of often.
What is your definition of often?
Yes.
I see. Reminds me of siblings I used to know. Used to fight all the time.
Close enough.
They always used to get back and apologize to each other, hug it out and whatever in the end.
When I get there, I'm just not sure right now.
Of course, it's gonna take time. You know, if you ever need someone to talk to, I've been told I'm a pretty good listener.
Appreciate it. I don't know. Kind of just sucks all around right now.
Yeah, I can see how you see that, yeah. Things are definitely strange.
Probably not a great thing to be told to grow up by Elijah of all people.
Kind of tilts her head. I'll take your word for that.
He's kind of the most immature out of all of them.
I see.
Like the pot calling the kettle.
You know how you
Emotions-
were...
Oh, sorry.
It's-
Go on.
No, you go ahead.
All I was gonna say was emotions are complicated.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how you kind of got dropped out of what you thought was your time and everything?
How could I forget? I fell on my face.
Yeah, imagine changing one thing, going home and having your entire life rewritten.
That would be pretty jarring.
And you like that new life a lot. And it should, in theory, make things a little easier to understand with other people, and then it just makes things harder somehow. Guess the good news is right now, I at least know nothing's gonna change much.
Assuming we don't accidentally affect something else.
Please don't say that.
I'd rather it not happen, but from what I've experienced with you guys and whatnot, time is very sensitive.
Very. He's changed something. Harx has changed something, but I don't know fully yet.
The only way we would know is if he either told us or we went back to find out.
Yeah, I don't even think they're gonna know for a bit. Whatever shot us back here kind of broke a lot of things. And I'm not sure if things are gonna move forward until we get back.
Yeah. Still wondering what exactly happened there.
No clue.
Definitely wasn't the same way I got sent back to the present time when I met all of you.
No. The device and everything, that being missing and all of this happening, it's not necessarily a great sign for whatever's happened. Just don't know how or why or any of it.
It's okay not to know.
Yeah. Keep being told that the unknown is scary, but fine.
It's what I think is important personally is that you have people that you know you can trust to go through it together with you.
Is it crazy to say that that is kind of hard to figure out?
No, it's a very complicated thing to figure out. All I know is that when it happens, you'll know.
I'm going to point something out that I think I'm not sure if I've said this already. Why do adults just say that? You'll figure it out when you get there. You'll know when you get there. What does that mean?
It's supposed to be open-ended from my understanding.
That's not helpful.
Yes, but there's no way that the adults can really tell the future same as us unless they're kind of looks back at the direction from the library they were walking from. Unless you're those people, I guess.
Just say that. You'll know when you know. I freaking
I take it, judging by that response, you get that a lot.
so much. Just your instincts. You'll know when you know. Not sure my instincts are very good right now.
To be fair, for a while I didn't know if my instincts were good either.
How do you feel about your instincts now?
I'm learning to rely on them more than I have before. It's a process.
I'm gonna hate growing up. I've just decided I'm gonna hate it.
Kind of looks over at you. I don't know, would she have known Reyan's around 8?
He's like 16.
He looks really young and things like that. Like, he's a teenager at least. That's pretty obvious.
Well, judging by what I know and what I can see, you're not too far from... maybe not too far from becoming an adult as well.
2 years.
I see. Suppose I have you beat by that then, technically.
Heh.
We'll get through this, I'm sure of it.
Or die trying.
They say that a lot.
I really don't want to die.
Nobody wants to die.
Yeah, well. Doesn't help when you've already died once and he just pushes forward.
Okay. By the way, earlier, I wanted to apologize.
What for?
When I placed my hand on your shoulder, I
Oh,
used
that.
I used a spell to calm you down. One that my
Yeah, I
parents used
figured
to use
that
on
out.
me.
I get why. I'm rolls his eyes. Impulsive and very emotionally irrational.
Some people might say that. I was looking at it more at the fact that at the time, we didn't know if Harx was even okay. And if he was in danger, we would need to have somewhat level heads to deal with it.
Emotionally irrational. Again, I do understand it was very jarring when it happened, and I don't like being forced
I understand that.
into things like that, so
I thought. Sorry, I had a cough. I'll keep that in mind.
just tell me what you're doing next time, at least. Before
I
just doing it. You might at
will.
least give me a decent idea that I'm being stupid.
We can all be a little, as you say, stupid sometimes.
Comes with the territory.
Indeed, it does.
Oh, is that all?
That's all for her. And now, Sue, excuse me, I'm gonna go die because I'm having an attack of cough, so I'll be back.
Oh no!
Okay. I'm gonna shove you guys over here. Yeah, Harx, he's just kind of still doing that little, like, rock thing. He's just kind of humming a little bit. But he's not necessarily doing anything. He's not asking you if you want to go. He's not trying to bother you. He's just kind of just trying to be there.
Yeah,
Hmm?
I'm trying to, let's see how I can. Let's go see. Oh, that didn't catch it all.
Nope.
I watched the light go, nope. Let's go see Dad.
You want me to carry you?
He'll shake his head and start to stand up.
And get up.
He's just got Puck held tight to his chest.
Yeah. I'll keep an arm around your shoulder and kind of guide you out then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the question though. Do you want to catch up with Reyan and them first, or do you want to go straight to Hunter? He'd probably ask you that.
Catch up to them first so that they at least know where we're going.
Fair. Yeah, he kind of remembers the location on the map, so he'll start heading that way. Although because we're skipping the holiday thing for all the sad, apparently. Oh.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's just
What he's gonna do?
Just how he's finally broke.
Odds or evens?
Evens.
Evens. Oh. Okay. He's going to, as you're passing by one of the booths and stuff, he's just gonna subtly snag a flower from one of them and just keep walking.
Mm-hmm.
Because you kind of see them starting to set up for the night.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Dahlia, you were making tea. I have no idea if this other
Yep.
guest is here or if they've even shown up.
Yeah, she'll just make that up. I'll rotate in the right direction. That suits me. Yeah, she'll make that up. So we'll set it in here.
He hasn't moved.
If you need me, I'll be in the forge.
Just kind of does a little wave.
I shall head out. I realize these people that broke into my home are strangers here. Outside this door to the left, the door will be open. Straight to the forge.
You go to head into the forge and you stop for a sec, like right outside the door. And I imagine when all the kids left and stuff, they probably left this door open. The shop's supposed to be closed, but you see a light coming from in there.
There was a heavy audible sigh.
Like, fuck.
She'll walk in.
You realize he's reading one of your notebooks?
Which one?
Oh no.
It depends what he found in the desk.
Okay, the concerning shit she keeps in the forge, so I guess it's fine for the moment.
It's not too concerning, got it.
At best, a journal up front would only vaguely details going like, someone wants this commission.
Hmm?
Further information elsewhere. And she's just gonna stare at him.
He doesn't acknowledge you that you're. He just keeps reading. He looks pretty relaxed. Just chill.
she'll just... There's a heavy sigh. It's going like... Sure, why not? A second trespasser. He's in the room back here.
I know.
Frustrated, now she's annoyed and frustrated. She's gonna go smack shit with a hammer now.
Back to ting.
I think it's upgraded slightly to tonk status.
It's upgraded slightly to ting ting.
Yes, we have hit ping status.
All right. Okay.
Which is just like a step and a half below fucking throwing the hammer at someone.
And the next person to disturb her might get the hammer thrown at them, is what you're saying.
You know, fuck this.
I promise nothing.
As long as it's not her children.
It would definitely not be her children. She has
like...
enough self-control to not throw the hammer at a child.
I feel like both kids would like go to visit mom, hear the loud tinging, and be like, nope.
Oh no.
Oh, mom's upset. We should not. I mean, she's still banging.
Oh, God. Freaking dang it.
So, Reyan.
Hello.
I know what you meant. I said what I said. Why do you... What is your purpose on visiting this temple? Because you will find it.
He is doing two things. One, he's never actually been to a temple that belongs to any god he actually, like, has some, like, connection to whatsoever. Outside of, like, a cursory, like, relationship with, like, Jonathan and things like that. But he doesn't count that. Jonathan's on a weird level of, like, I understand you're a demigod and, like, all-powerful and fun things like that, but also you're really annoying. like, human levels of, like, you're just okay. That's a thing that occurs.
Okay.
This is a little different. He wants to kind of be there and experience that. He's also just trying to go and be like, hi. So, hey God, it's me, Margaret.
Fair enough.
So you want to go
like,
look around and pray, basically.
Basically, just kind of try and get his head back on straight, because he feels very disoriented, and it is not getting better, and he doesn't know how to emotionally regulate properly, so he's trying to figure out the best way he knows how.
Okay.
Everything is upsetting him, and he wants it to stop.
Okay. So you're there, you're just praying, taking in the place. Let me see if I can find a description. Whether I get a description or not is the question.
Yeah.
I don't think it has a description of what their temples look like. Doesn't seem like it. And you know what? Yeah. So this specific temple that you find, you're kind of wandering as you're thinking about your prayers and everything, and you come across a display of sorts. You can't get too close to it. It doesn't look like it's something that you could interact with or touch necessarily, because it definitely looks like it is some type of magic guarding it. And you can also see the spell circles that are keeping people from getting
want you.
a little too close.
Yeah, they want you to know that this is not something to touch.
This is not something to touch, but it looks almost like an altar in this display. And you see this tear-shaped gemstone in the center of it. And behind it is a how's this describe? There's a cup there, or a goblet there that is sitting right behind it. Nothing terribly fancy, not anything you wouldn't necessarily see any different from a tavern. And then hanging above both of them is a longsword, a silvered longsword. As well as another stone that seems to be kind of placed within the cup. I was trying to read all the stuff. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Very curious. He's just kind of... He is still, like, praying, but is also, like, taking this stuff in, just trying to figure out, like... Because as this aspect is still relatively new. Lady Luck and everything like that. He knew of Lady Luck, and, like, Ace talked about her on an occasion, but, like, very, very rarely, and things like that. Like, it wasn't necessarily like we're in a religious household, like, I know every tenant kind of situation. It was more casual, more very, like, interpersonal kind of things, and that's kind of how Reyan's been approaching a lot of his stuff. So seeing all this, like, actually religious situation happening is interesting in a way.
Okay. You're standing there staring at these items. You hear a voice behind you. How can I help you today? It's a young woman standing there, a young human.
I
don't have a token for her.
I was just praying, I guess. Sorry, I haven't been to a temple before.
Well, it's lucky that you came to this one.
Kind of seems to be a thing.
Are you here to pray for luck?
Luck, guidance, something, I have no idea. I'm just kind of rubs the back of his neck.
He'll step next to you and look at the artifacts as well. Do you know what all these artifacts are?
To be honest, no clue.
Well, the gem is known as the Tear of Saloon. was one of her
Huh.
prized possessions. Timora's, I mean. They say if it's used incorrectly that it'll split to two undead creatures. One of pure good and one of pure evil.
Here, saloon.
Yes. When the original goddess of luck passed, her name was Tish. Saloon shed a tear, and it became this crystal. Or so the legend goes.
Kind of like looks down at both his holy symbols just sitting there. And he's just kind of narrowed his eyes at them, like very annoyed. Like, neither of you wanted to tell me.
That there was a connection somewhere in there?
Like, nobody wanted to mention. Nobody thought maybe, hey, by the way.
Nope. Gods don't do that, dear.
Yeah, he's figuring this out. He's very annoyed.
The stone is one of her artifacts as well. When the stone chooses to be near a creature, it will bind itself to their soul and allow them to perform feats of extraordinary luck.
That sounds fun.
However, when it alters the luck of its wielder, somewhere another soul will experience an equal amount of bad luck.
Ah, not as fun.
No. And the chalice, the goblet, there, well, it really has no significance other than the legend is told there was a tavern called the Lady Luck Tavern, and they would always keep this cup for her. And they would always fill it to the brim when she showed up.
She showed up.
She drank with her patrons back in the old days.
Crazy.
And that sword. She's kind of been watching you from the corner of her eye, and she'll take a step forward, and you see her kind of wave her hand to dismiss some of the magic. And she reaches up and takes the blade off the wall. This is called Silver Tear. They say she used to summon this sword when she would shed a tear, and it would become whatever weapon she desired.
There's a lot of mention of tears in this, I'm noticing.
Luck comes at a price, dear. She turns back to you. To kind of let you take a closer look at this weapon.
Yeah, he is like he looks at her curiously for a second and then is also gonna look at the sword and everything.
And there's something telling me that she would shed a tear for you. And she gently offers you the sword.
Ah. Me, I don't. um. I'm gonna ask this, and it's gonna be a real stupid question. You sure?
How would she word this? You see, dear, we don't believe in fate here. Luck will change fate. And I see you have a connection to both.
Yeah, my luck kind of got a little screwy.
Well, maybe that's why she sheds a tear for you.
Oh, screw it, I followed a rabbit, why not?
You take the sword?
Yeah, he'll carefully take it. He is.
Add a +5 silvered luck blade
Holy-
longsword to your inventory.
Holy
Damn.
what?
It is a goddess's weapon, essentially.
Since the
Whoops.
game seems to want to censor me. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I
That's
was gonna
what
say,
it's
what's-
called. I was like, ooh. But it is called, you either call it luck blade, you call it silver tier, whatever you want to name it, but
Okay. So it's a +5 longsword?
yes.
Oh, gods.
Remember, with great power comes great bitches. I don't know.
Kermit Frog here.
I can't do my
Comes
full
a
Kermit
lot of
right now,
problems,
thanks
is what it, yeah.
Yeah. Also, if you want to disable the profanity filter, cog mark, or the cog at the top left of the chat window.
so much. Thank you.
So, excuse me. So let me read it off for the stream's benefit.
Look, I'm spreading my illness into the game.
Surprisingly does not or no, it does require attunement. The wielder of a luck blade enjoyed a number of magical benefits. The blade itself was enchanted to improve its accuracy in combat and conferred an improved resistance to general detrimental effects and misfortunes, magical or otherwise. Additionally, the blade granted its wielder the power of good fortune, giving them the ability to turn one immediate bad turn of events into a good one once per day. The sword regains this ability the following dawn. Finally, a luck blade was granted with up to 3 uses of the wish spell, each of which
Oh my god.
could also be cast only once a day. Once all the uses were expended, the sword could no longer provide new wishes, but all its other enchantments remained. So I will send that to you. Ignore the numbers that are probably going to be because of the
Hot
wiki
damn.
page.
Yeah, holy
And this was the
crap.
beginning of the arc where Reyan destroyed the world by asking for a cherry cobbler one day.
The good news is while Reyan is 16 and very like irrational and irresponsible on most occasions, he does have this understanding of what power is and to be careful with it.
Yeah, you can change one bad event into a good one. And you can use a wish spell. Up to 3 wish spells.
Crazy. Absolutely insane. Thank you, DM. That's really nice.
I was looking through her stuff and I was like, well, I thought about the Tear Saloon, but then I was like, oh, it has a potential to be bad. I don't know if I want to send that.
Yeah.
I think I would rather chance my luck with a wish spell.
Considering I'm very picky about when that happens and how to use it, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Now just think about this for a second. They gave you that sweet ass sword. What are they about to set us up against?
I don't know.
Terrible,
I think the
terrible
old party had like a wish ring too. They never finished using up.
We did have a few things that were like in our arsenal that were very dangerous and were very like insane. We just hadn't gotten to the point of like super needing to use all of those really cool features.
No, here's the question, because you start to think about this for a minute and you realize that these are some very powerful magic items. Because Reyan will learn about what it does when he attunes to it, obviously.
Yeah.
But she's like recasting up magic and everything. If this place was destroyed, how many of these kinds of magic items fell into the wrong hands?
Yeah. Oh.
So is there a reason that maybe she would entrust it to someone else? Because
roll of the dice.
Huh? Maybe someone that you were going to encounter had it at one point.
And then they're not gonna.
Yep, they're not going to have
Not
it anymore.
Gotta love the butterfly effect.
We have successfully avoided. I wish to cast die on your wizard.
Guns.
Former wizard.
Just ha, power word kill.
He's gonna like very carefully find a way to like get it attached to like his belt and everything like that. I think I need to say thank you, and I don't know exactly. I thank you.
You're welcome, dear. And she turns and she starts to walk away. And you're watching her, I assume, walk away.
Yeah.
She walks towards other people, and you see like other people standing around and praying and some moving about. And she just kind of slowly fades away.
I fucking had a feeling that was what was gonna happen.
Okay, I think I've had enough of temples for one day. And he just turns and walks out.
Yeah, I was about to say, by the way, Rose probably would have waited outside to give Reyan some privacy.
You come out with a really shiny, very sharp-looking sword. When I read that it was a +5.
What the fuck is that?
When it said it was +5, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Also, a very confused look on his face, and just in general, like, he's still, like, he seems a little more himself. He's still got some, like, red tinge to his eyes that he's not focused on hiding at the moment, because he's now very confused about what all just happened.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just rob a temple?
No. I think a goddess just gave me her sword.
Excuse me?
I don't know. I don't know. That
is a sharp ass sword.
It's really sharp, I think. I have no idea.
I think it could air.
Okay. I gotta pray more.
Isn't that part of your job, though?
You would think that I would remember that as part of my whole thing, but amazingly, I forget that quite often. It's not exactly something that I was taught a lot of, the praying part. It was mostly just, like, small gestures and also, like, on an occasion, like, look up to the ceiling, say nothing, and then keep going. I don't know.
The Ace method.
I was about to say, like, this is entirely what he saw Ace do. And he doesn't, again, Eli was his mentor for a lot of different aspects and things like that, but Eli's got a very different relationship with his god.
Oh, yeah.
So his closest thing that he can go like, yeah, that would have been Ace outside of Zarvis, and even then Zarvis had his own problems,
Mhm.
and he's not focused on learning anything from Zarvis right now.
Fair. This is probably getting to be about when, Harx and Toby are catching up by the time all of this goes down.
You'll find two
Cool.
flabbergasted people in front of a temple.
I'll let
Kind of like here.
Harx describe what his changeling form looks like right now.
Good.
So as they approach, you'd notice Toby's in front and Harx is kind of hiding behind him slightly. He looks about a foot shorter. His head is down and he is clutching to his chest. You could probably say he looks maybe about 11 or 12.
Changelings, man.
Crazy, that's how they work.
Okay, guys, so funny story. What happened?
We're gonna go pay a trip to see Hunter.
Okay.
Okay.
Just want to let you know we're going to see Dan.
Makes sense.
Oh. He looks at you, Rose.
Mhm.
And he holds up a rose.
She's gonna blink.
Since we're not going to the festival, I figured I'd get you something.
Oh, thanks. She's not sure how to feel about this. She's also she's trying to deal with the fact that Ray had come out with a shiny sword.
Just wait till she figures out what holiday it is.
Yeah, she still doesn't know that either. Thank you. She will accept the rose.
You're welcome. And now, I'm gonna take him to go see Hunter. Maybe you guys should go make sure Mihi's okay? Is that her name? Right? Mihi?
Yes. Will you two be good to find your way back?
I've never been there, but I do know where it is.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll
Harx
keep him
is-
safe.
Yeah, I was gonna say Harx isn't thing.
Thanks. Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, Reyan obviously looks guilty at this point. He's just feels bad, man.
It's fine. Harx may or may not have just kind of retreated back to a point before he actually started training to fight. Or feeling the need to. Mentally.
I'll try to come
Like I said,
back when he's ready.
All right.
Let you know where to find us, just in case. There's nothing else. He's just gonna start walking.
Yeah, Harx will just follow.
When they turn around to go,
Hmm?
Reyan's going to they've turned around and they've started going. Reyan's going to sneakily pull the hat out of his bag and plop it on Harx's head and grab Rose and go.
That's so you do. Oh, okay.
Harx will grab the hat, and he'll clutch it to his chest with Puck.
Oh.
I'd like to think as he's clutching it to his chest, the fucking hat just comes falls on top of Puck's head, so it looks like Puck is wearing the hat.
Hmm.
So I think that's just fucking adorable.
I'll kind of glance back at it, but he'll not acknowledge that at some point, but he's not going to acknowledge it right now. He could tell Harx is not in the mood to just talk right now.
Which is fair.
No.
That's why Reyan didn't say anything, because he's like, what do I say to this right now?
Toby may not necessarily be the smartest of the groups, but he definitely was the most self-aware of or aware of the situation around him in a lot of cases. When he wasn't just making people feel weird.
Yeah, he was the most insightful. He could read the situation of,
Yeah. Him and Jack were pretty good at that.
Yeah.
You two head off. Rose was given a pretty rose.
He.
Strange, isn't it?
Yeah. As you start to walk back, though, because it's going to be quite a trip back, you start seeing all the festival stuff as it's all being set up and everything. Rose might recognize it because she still grew up in an environment that had all the holidays.
Oh.
Reyan, maybe not to this extent. It's probably taking you a little bit before you catch on. There was probably something that they did, but not quite this elaborate.
Yeah.
It was a special couple day where couples went out to have nice dinners and things like that.
It was the one day a year that Reyan ended up at a cousin's house or a nephew's house or something like that, because
for date night. Yes, we had to have our 1 year date night at least.
It was the one night where his dads were busy, a couple of his uncles were busy, and he had everybody was okay, so rock paper scissors, who's taking the kids this year?
Probably was Hunter more often than not.
Yeah. They had an annual something or other that they did instead.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure early on, Reyan was separation anxiety galore.
Yeah. Well, it's Valentine's Day.
Yeah, Rose looks around and she kind of goes, "Oh yeah, that is today, isn't it?"
What is... Oh, wait. He looks at everything, looks at the rose, looks at roses. I think you just got yourself a Valentine.
Looks down at the rose. Oh. Oh.
Oh!
Huh. We'll admit that's the first time I've gotten one. I have no idea how to deal with this.
Yeah. Just kind of glancing at the festival stuff right now and just got other thoughts in the back of his head at the moment. Too many emotions, too much whiplash. He's like,
Many thoughts, head full.
Chest hurt.
If you're having chest pain, you might want to get that checked out.
Wrong kind of chest pain.
Okay.
He's missing somebody, and it's not there right now. And unfortunately, they both feel the same thing!
Yeah. You're not even sure, like, what condition he's in if he's been able to travel.
No, he's got no clue. One too many emotions for this teenager today, thank you.
Alright, so you get back to Dahlia's. It's gonna take a while for Harx and Toby to get to destination. Because it is a couple hours of a walk.
Oh, again. You made it.
He'll just kind of do a small little, like, wave, not even look up. Reading different notebooks now. He's kind of been going through.
That's probably fine.
There was a locked
Ding!
drawer that you probably got into.
Oh no. The locked drawer.
I feel like she'd have a locked drawer in there somewhere.
Yeah, she would. That's where the concerning shit goes. Don't let me explain that.
Oh. Yeah, it's fine. He's just casually reading. Just a bunch of notebooks on the, like, slowly being stacked on the desk as he finds them.
Yep, he's just gonna head this way. Hear
All the while
banging
loud,
in there
"Ping!"
and not deal with that. Which room were they in again?
You guys were given the kids' room.
This was the nap room, yes.
Just kind of pokes head in. Elijah!
His ear twitches. He's probably, like, laid his head down with her and is partially asleep now himself.
You vaguely hear from the forge. Fucking drawing room.
Thank you.
I really did interrupt something, didn't I?
I'm not sure I want to know.
You don't.
Asher's over here trying to get some conversation out of Elijah, but he's either being ignored or Elijah actually fell asleep during this talk. Stryker just gives you a look of, like, this is a situation that I'm watching right now. Just this is what's happening.
Yeah. Oh, he looks at Stryker. We found Angel Angel was found. Apparently, he's okay. I think. I don't know. I actually don't know his condition, but Angel is with, at least here.
That's good. Where is he then?
I don't know. We didn't get that far. There was a lot of other things that happened.
Uh, right.
In other news, some assassins got dealt with.
He looks both of you over. You both seem fine.
Yeah, because we weren't the ones dealing with it. And that's... I'm trying not to be overly annoyed anymore, and it's getting really hard to stay out of annoyed and angry.
What kind of assassins? You just hear from small voice peeking over table.
Very bad ones. Dangerous. Don't.
Don't what?
I don't know. He's dealt with Daisuke. Daisuke's easy to distract. He doesn't know what to do with this. Just, not nice and, yeah. That's all.
Okay. There's some tea on the table, but I think it's cold now.
I can fix that. Just like picks up tea supplies and heads to kitchen to like kind of. It's not the first time he's probably cleaned something up or reheated tea or something like that.
He follows you.
So many
Hi.
situations of, hey, Pop, this is warm for the second time. Fucking hydrate already.
For both of his dads, they both get hyperfixated somewhere.
Kind of pokes the non-injured wing. How do you make your wings stay out like that?
They just do. I was kind of born like this.
I have wings too, but they don't show like that.
What kind of wings do you have? Knowing he knows what kind of wings this kid probably has, but...
Dragon wings?
Yeah, that's a little different. At least from my understanding.
So are you some kind of angel?
Ha! Huh. Get mistaken for one pretty often.
So are you a demon then?
No, not that either. Though, kind of like raises like part of his lip to show off the fang. Entirely depends on your perspective.
So you're half of one thing and half of another.
Yeah. The wings are from my mother, and the fangs are from, well, both father and father. I guess, in a way. Complicated. It's very complicated.
He kind of looks back through the doorway. Looks at Reyan. I have 2 dads and a mom.
Yeah, your situation's a little bit weirder than mine, I'm not going to lie to you.
And my sister's a half-elf.
Yeah. Rand's got no clue that ever happened. That was never... He did that, definitely he never knew about.
Yeah. She doesn't have wings.
Do you want to have your wings out all the time?
Be kind of cool.
You like flying?
Mm-hmm.
I do too. I didn't do it a lot, but got into some open air recently and it was kind of nice.
Yeah, sometimes Dad takes me out to fly around.
Kind of like looks back at his bandaged wing. Yeah, I'd offer, however, this is not... That's gonna take some time, unfortunately.
Hmm. Yeah, it's not fun when you break your wing.
Have you broken yours?
When I was little. It's like he's already little, like.
Did it come with a cool story?
Oh, really?
See, that's when you make up a cool story about how you broke your wing.
Hmm. I'll try to think of a cool story then.
You can tell me later, yeah?
Okay. Reyan having all the good time with the children.
Yeah.
He does his best, man. On an occasion, like I said, he has his moments. He just and also having a time.
Does Rose do anything? Nope. Does she at least sit down?
How long would you say it's been since she went for power nap?
A few hours, probably.
Uh,
Got a sleeping catboy next to you.
yeah, I think she only needs a couple. She'll probably wake up, stretch a little, but when as her shoulder hits something it shouldn't have. De-jacket their face and just
Yeah.
there's a cat boy now.
Yes, there's a catboy.
She's just going to look at this strange new cat boy. She do this. So she sees the ears.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
And she shall reach her left arm and scritch one of them.
Oh, Discritchies. Oh, he is not waking up. He is probably gonna actually start purring. That's just gonna make him put into his, you put him into a deeper sleep. Good job.
Ears. They look so scritchable. Something that is apparently instinctual in her, as I've discovered she likes to scritch ear.
And no one will let him live this down.
No.
This is fine.
But I think the cute thing is what we need to end on, not the sad thing that's going to happen between Harx and stuff because it's late.
Yeah.
People say, to this day, you still hear a loud, incredibly irritated ping from the other room.
I'm gonna hear that fucking ping in my nightmares.
Yes. Good. You started this. It's all your fault.
Look, it's not her fault. She was
You're right.
told, go get someone, important thing.
Yeah.
She didn't know they
And
were
it's
gonna be
that-
in the middle of doing the fucking hokey pokey horizontally.
Oh my god. The
I like that phrase.
hokey pokey horizontally. What in
That's
the
what I said.
Mikey, that's the kind of thing I would say. What in the heck?
Oh yeah, no, sorry, Aspire, I stole your brain cell. Here you go.
Pardon me, it's like a sticky note. Horizontal hokey pokey.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Harx.
Apparently my
Fine.
brain that's dead
Like-
wanted to send off one funny
Like I
thing
said,
before we left.
He, like I said, he retreated back, and he's he's scared and doesn't know what to do, and he doesn't know what he has to do. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, understandable that it's the I don't know how to talk to him right now. I don't want to talk to him right now.
No, that's fine. It is. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun time.
Yeah. It's fine. Everything's fine.
So I got curious and I just wanted to add to the weird phrases, and I was like, what are some funny sex phrases to describe sex?
No.
There are some weird ones.
Taking the skin boat to Tuna Town.
My God, what
Oh
the
my.
heck?
That's too close to something that people in Canada say for road rage. Or at least I do anyways.
The other one was smashing pissers.
That
I,
was an interesting one.
you know, I mean, fair enough. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Lord.
I love
Look,
this
all I'm
one.
saying is Dahlia knows how to handle a katana. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, she does. This one has comments that says, I'm not sure I like this one. Another comment says, I'm certain I do not. And it says, taking grandma to Applebee's.
No!
What the fuck?
No, that makes no
It hurts,
sense.
but it's so funny.
That's nonsensical. No,
Oh.
that no. No.
Oh
Oh,
god.
oh. The mommy daddy
God.
sheet monster.
Oh my lord.
Park
Jesus
in the
fuck.
pink Cadillac.
No.
Oh my.
Oh.
And now the song is in my head. Thank you so freaking much. Why?
Make the priest jealous.
Oh my.
Nice.
Oh god, ow.
Went Percy in the playpen and went heels to Jesus.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
I know that from Zombieland.
Yeah.
It's 20 toes, presumably.
Horizontal mambo.
Oh, you mean making love? No.
Oh. Gods.
Oh,
Why are there so many phrases for this?
Doing the twist.
Yes.
grabbing a rubber and ducking.
Oh, I've heard that one.
Yeah, I was
I have
gonna
heard that one.
Beating
I mean,
cheeks.
this one isn't necessarily for sex, but taking your sausage hostage.
Oh my.
Cave diving.
Oh my.
Oh, God. Riding the midnight train to Pound Town. I've heard that one. Doing the dance with no pants.
Oh,
Just having some pancakes together.
that's not.
Another horizontal
That's
one.
not-
Horizontal twister.
Playing hide the weenie.
No, God,
Fuck
dang
yeah.
it.
Alright, I literally gotta go lay down before I fucking pass out, so I'll see you guys later.
Hey, good night,
Good night,
everybody.
buddy.
Good
Good
night,
night,
y'all.
stream.
Bye.
I see every move you make. I feel power you exert beyond your shores. I hate every single day. I wait, planning for a way. I pray to wickedly you find yourself before me. You reach your hand up, drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. I exhale and offer you my air. Trade for the truth. Bring me deeper past the fear inside and overcome the gloom. I'll give anything you want. Return everything I've lost. Reunite me with the deepest, darkest fathoms below. You reach your hand up, drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. You reach your hand up, got